Hello, it is I. I'm here. You guys may notice that we're with Harper today, and that is because I do not believe that Harper has done a certain quest, of which we will be doing now. Yes. I do apologize for being late. I was watching Stargate and finished the episode thinking, oh, I have plenty of time. And then I looked at the time and I realized, oh, I'm late. I do apologize. I'm so sorry. Okay, everything is up and running. Okay, we are going to real quick do this event quest, and then we will probably go do the patch quest on our lovely friend Layla. Except... Excuse me, miss, do you have a moment? I am Rimumu, with the Harvard Herald. Judging by your dress, you're one of those well-traveled adventurers I've heard so much about. No doubt one as worldly as yourself has heard the rumors of an unusual warrior maiden from the Far East. Danger constantly follows in her footsteps, and the Far Easterners I've spoken with claim her dress and fighting style are nothing they've ever seen. Do you know what happened the last time a strange warrior from the unknown lands came to Eorzea? Eorzea? That upstart, Perder Winsome, practically stole the parchment from my desk to write his story. Our readership soon doubled, and he's been regarded as the Harbor Herald's finest reporter ever since. That should have been my story, and I'll be damned if he beats me to this one. But if following her is dangerous as it sounds, I'll need an adventurer like you to keep me safe. If you're interested, meet me down in Costa del Sol. That's where she was last spotted, and that's where I plan to start. Sounds like a plan. To Costa del Sol. Away. As you guys may have noticed, I've gotten more of my job stones on Harper, so we're going places. Oh, there's Rimumu. Oh, you're here at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. She was here just a few bells ago, or so I was told. Look, over there. Could it be? Oh my gosh, it's her. It's the woman. Begging your pardons, please do not think me strange for asking, but can you tell me if we are close to Selbina? Or perhaps, Murhara? I fear I'm hopelessly lost. Sabina? Murhara? Sorry, dear, but you're on the eastern shore of Firebrand. Eastern La Nocia, to be precise. I take it you're the far eastern traveler that's been the talk of the taverns as of late. You've quite the warpath through Eorzea, from what I've heard. Yes, I hail from the Far East, but Firebrand? La Nocia? I cannot recall such names, though truth be told, I cannot recall much of anything since awakening in these strange surroundings. By bright God's Spirit, you mean you've lost your memory? Oh no. I remember my name is, Iroha. I am training in the way of the glaive, though I feel I am still a novice. Before awakening here, I was on a mission to... forgive me. It's hard to make sense of what little I recall. The only clear thoughts in my mind are of Master, and a powerful technique I labor to perfect. Amasu Kairoi? I am certain it is essential to completing my mission. Interesting you'd remember training above all else. Perhaps that's the key. If you continue to practice your Master's teachings, it stands to reason other related memories might come back to you. Recalling my mission by first recalling Master's teaching. Yes, that does seem plausible, but I do not doubt many of the techniques I've learned from have a specific purpose. It would only be a matter of focusing on this particular one. This is the scoop I've been looking for. A Far Eastern warrior on a special mission. What if we're in danger? This isn't some fairy tale like Petir's story. People need to know, but she's no good to us if she can't remember anything. Help her so we can get to the bottom of this. Here, take this map before you go. Training won't do you any good if you get lost now, will it? Your kindness is greatly appreciated. Hold on a second, I need to go message my Final Fantasy XI expert something. Kindness is greatly appreciated. Thank you. To journey alone in this strange land would be a trial all on its own, I am sure. Might we explore the shore south of here? I recall mentioned the beach was an excellent place for training. Something about the aquatic wildlife being suitable for sparring. If the creatures here are similar, I would very much like to try my hand against them. And I trust you to ensure she has every opportunity to do so. Now don't let me keep you. The sooner she remembers her mission, the better. When she's had her fill of combating critters along the coast, perhaps you could rest in Limsa where it's safer. Bulwark Hall should do nicely. It's the first place she'll see after coming for the gates. It is now raining. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. I'm going to have to, wait for the fate to pop, which is fine. I'll help, clean up the fates around here. Oh, hello, giant crab of death and destruction. Come, Xavier, with me. Gosh, this is a really big crab. My gear should be up to snuff for this. Xavier himself, though, worries me. Let me see if I can't direct you away from... that would direct you from Xavier. Xavier's death. Hold on, Xavier, I'll bring you back, bud. I won't go down without a... Oh, I don't have, I don't have a lot of the moves that I normally use to keep me alive. This may be an issue. Yeah, okay. We'll do the other fates. I'm not strong enough to take on the big old crab there. Ow. You know what, I will agree I deserve that, but ouch. That was not very kind of you. It's a matter of rut. So, to those of you just tuning in, it is sadly now a case of... I need to wait. I see someone else is trying to get the fate to pop. Come here, you. Oh, Fate's popped. We must help her training. Go, go, go. Ooh, someone's already doing it. I may not have time. It's 5% complete. Okay, let me level sync. Ah, there we go. I will protect you. Aya! Ah. Die, robber crab. Your days of robbing people is over. You kind of remind me of Glacy. Hold on, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. I will not fall against the robber crabs. Of course, she goes after the one I've not targeted yet. We did it! We won! Tulimsa Lomensa. Okay. We found a strange stone. Gosh, I hope I just teleported to the right place. I did not teleport to the right place. You know what, it's close enough. Down the staircase we go, or the elevator. The elevator is technically closer. To the elevator! Away! Yes. Okay, let me go. Check Discord. Something. I'm going to close Discord for the rest of the night because it keeps existing and annoying me with advertisements. I'm sorry, Discord, I used to love you so much, but now you've been getting annoying. Training at the beach was invigorating. It's been too long since I enjoyed such sport. Fighting along one so well versed in the arts of war, I'd like to think I improved my form by following your example. At first I doubted crabs would be suitable for practice, but I was quite wrong. Testing my strength against their hardened shell, swing after swing over and over again, I could easily spend days or even weeks at times battling them. If only I could remember who suggested this training regiment. The stone. Look upon the stone. Oh, what a peculiar stone. I sense something within, something familiar, something dark. This really makes me want to play Final Fantasy XI again. A grueling battle in the cold against evil made manifest, a lord of shadows long dead yet somehow resurrected, the fate of the realm hanging in the balance, I remember. And yet I'm not convinced these visions are relate to my mission. Why would a master entrust me with the means to slay such a foe? Answers must lay within my memories. They must have. All the more reason I must hurry to complete my training and perfect the Amasu Kairoi. While waiting for your arrival, I asked a couple travelers from Gradalia, I think, where I might find creatures of a more dark, unusual nature. They told me of a place called Hotkey Manor, a cursed estate whose grounds pray host to various sorts of hellish monsters. These creatures sound like promising opponents, full of fury and cunning. I would expect a true battle. Then let us be off. When we are finished, we can meet in a nearby town. I'm going to have to wait for another fate to pop, aren't I? I just know it. I could be wrong. Ah, fudge. I mean, yay! Sorry, guys, my true thoughts slipped there a little bit. I don't love quests that involve doing fates. Because I'm lazy, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Where are all the fates? Well, this is most unusual. All the fates are gone. Perhaps other people are complete. Okay, no, now they're showing up. Oh shoot, I gotta hurry. I gotta hurry. I won't let you win. Alright, I'm here. We did it! And I unlocked Blood Spiller. I love Blood Spiller. Well, killing demons is always fun. Okay. Thank you for once again aiding in my training. To witness such majesty and grace on the battlefield is truly inspiring. It served as a wonderful lesson in combat. Here, have another stone. Oh, you found yet another strange stone. Yes, it radiates with a warmth much like the last. The color is... Wait, do you hear that? A long and arduous journey together with a young girl. This vision is not what I expected. We fought many battles together, and we were not alone. No, I dare say our comrades were well beyond counting. But what business would I, a lowly student, have undertaking such missions? I cannot make sense of it. Still, I must thank you for this. Before meeting you, I was hopelessly lost, smothered by a fog of fear and uncertainty. But now I have your light to guide me. You have brought me yet another step closer to completing my training and unlocking the memories still dormant within me. And speaking with a few of the patrons here before you arrived, I believe I know the perfect place to continue honing my skill. The Sagoli Desert. If what I was told is true, a creature of unspeakable terror roams the lands. They say its strength is impossible to gauge, as no one lives to tell its great might. But together I believe we can lay this beast low. When we've finished, we can take a hard-earned rest in Udall. Hey, another fate. To the Forgotten Springs, away! Oh dear. Can I make that? Gosh, I hope so. No. It just started by the looks of it. Ooh. 7% is scary. Oh, that is a big thing right there. Don't worry, I'm here to help. Oh wait, I recognize you. Hold on, I'm going to put this around. Victory will be mine, creature. Can you please stop doing that? You forced my hat. Oh, okay. We did it! We saved the world! And more foes to defeat. We will steal their feet. Wait, no, I don't think that's what she meant. I'm sure it's fine. Also, I hate to say it, after this dialogue, I may have to go to the restroom. I may have chugged down a cup of coffee before we started without realizing that coffee makes me need to use the restroom. Here you go. There is no words to express my gratitude for your assistance. Never in my wildest dreams did I expect to confront the legendary Sir Cat. If not for you, I would be one of the countless victims who succumbed to its poisonous sting. Here you go, have a Aura Stone. Another stone, yet it comes to me now, a mortal struggle, forbidden magics uttered in a final bid for salvation. Oh. It all makes sense now. The pitched battles, the arduous journeys, the fellowship of adventure. It was not my life that I recalled, but rather the tales of a great hero I mistook as myself. I suspected such feats were too extraordinary to be my own, and the memories held within this stone have removed all doubt. They were of a journey into the past, one that revealed a horrible truth I dare not repeat aloud. I remember my home, Vanadale. It is not a territory or a continent, but an entirely different world. My true memories return to me now, and it's all thanks to you. More importantly, I believe I now understand how to wield Amasu Kairoi. It should not be long before my path home is clear to me, but first I must see my training to its completion. While waiting here, I heard some unsettling stories of a foul beast terrorizing Bronze Lake. This is the perfect opportunity to put into practice everything I've learned. Today is the day I wield the power of Amasu Kairoi. After this last endeavor, let us meet in the Salomensa. Okay, I'm so sorry. We're going to do a quick BRB. Not even going to put on the BRB screen. We'll be well, yes, I am putting it on, but I'll be right back.
hard is it to kill you? One leg is enough? I'm out of ammo.
Hello, sorry about that, I'm back. Let's go ahead and start
God, this is so
teleporting to
creepy.
Bronze Lake. Why am I being messaged?
I thought it was you're not supposed to shoot their heads with their legs, but I feel like the
Hey. Okay, not up yet. Let's help clear up these fates. So I am going to start starting doing the subs giveaway stuff again as well. I did want to mention this because it popped into my head that it has been a while since I've done anything of the sort. It will involve a wheel. It always involves a wheel. I just wish there was a better way I could do the wheel. I win. You want to give me the fate I need now? You never do. I am asking my Final Fantasy XI expert if Final Fantasy XI has a new Game Plus mode. You know, I probably should have just Googled it, but now it's, well, it's fine. He can tell me if it's any good or not. Because if it is, we may do a Final Fantasy XI revisit. Okay. Hey, it should pop any moment now. I don't want to run this as a DPS. Oh, right. That's what that outfit looks like. Let's try Bard. I don't think Bard has anything good either. Oh. Okay, go back to Dark Knight. Actually, Reaper. We'll do Reaper. Try Reaper for me, please. Okay, issue with Reaper so far. Oh, Ninja should work. Actually, no, it won't. Let's do Summoner. Okay. I'm going to have to think of a title for you to use as Summoner. You're Harper. I'll try to go ahead and do this. Wait, I think it popped. It has not popped. You know what? I might as well practice Summoner. Sorry, guys. I'm literally stuck between quests at the current moment. Orbital strike. Orbital strike. Ooh, water crystals. I do like water crystals. That seems a bit excessive. Wait, what destination is that? I don't want to click it in case it's another quest that I need to do. Hold on. Where are we? We are in upper. You know, it's fine. I don't need to know. It's right in the center, isn't it? Okay, if it turns out to be something that I don't want to do... Yes. Okay, we're good. Hello. On guard, I sense a dark presence. Oh my god. And there, it's not alone. But I'm not alone either. Oh, here, let me sing. Oh, I lost all my fun abilities. It's fine. You force my hand. Hiya! Oh, the spotter. We have to kill the spotter first. Emerald Carbuncle. Oh, it's speed. Choo. Okay, I should have stayed as a tank, most likely. Okay, let's go ahead and do a little bit of self-healing. I never get to do this on Summoner. Not anymore, at least. Oh? Who Master? I will return to my world. Who Master? The power, it fills me. The power of Amasu Kairoi. Oh my god, come Harper, it begins! Okay. Adrian. How come I've stolen aggro? Ah, I did not do Ifrit. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. The dread dragon falls now. So be it. Okay. Ruby Ruin. Ruin 2. Ruin 2. Ruin 2. Xavier, no! You've killed Xavier. I will avenge him. No! We did it. Yay. We won. Tulimsa Lominsa. Away. I don't remember glamming this outfit. Did I glam this? I did. Oh, no wait, she's right behind me, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Hi. At last, the power of Amasu Kaioi is mine to command, and my memories are slowly but surely returning. None of this would have been possible if not for your unwavering guidance. You'd think I had forgotten a mission so vital. My resolve was unyielding, my mind focused on the task before me. In the end, I fear I may have jeopardized all I hold dear. As I told you earlier, my home is, or rather was, a world known as Valadale. Try as we might, its destruction could not be forestalled, but fate saw fit to give me one last chance. I was allowed to travel back in time to escape to the past before the darkness had consumed all. Together with the heroes of the past, I knew the tragedy could be averted, just as it had been so many times before. Master was the greatest of them all, a hero without equal, whose grand adventures I mistook as my own memories. I cannot feel, but I'm forgetting something else important, something that happened to Master. I suppose in time it will come to me. Before I leave, might we go speak with Rimumu? If not for her insistence, I would have been bereft of your assistance. It would be rude not to extend my thanks to her as well. To the drowning wench, away! Iroha has told me the good news. Her memory is, for the most part, restored. Perhaps more importantly, her training is complete. If you haven't come with me to Costa del Sol, I dare say she'd still be swinging at crabs along the beach. Now that you're here, I'd very much like to talk about my story, about what you're doing here before we arrived. How exactly did you come to be here in Eorzea? And you say you went back in time trying to save your world? Yes, you have the right of it. No life was spared by the darkness, none save mine. That is, fate intervened and sent me back into the past, to a time where I could find the heroes capable of saving Valadil. That is how I reunited with Master, though it was a much earlier time than I anticipated. The last thing I remember is a fierce battle and a strange light. When I next awoke, I was here, be torn away from Master when I was needed most. My heart feels it may burst. How awful. You were close then? Master was like family to me, and an exceptional warrior besides. I've spent my entire life striving to become such a hero and live up to the legends I do fondly remember. Man, now I really want to play 11. It all began with a stone, or so the story goes. In an age past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. And Its light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. The world entered an age of bliss, that is, until the gods fell into a slumber. That world is my home, Vanadil. It was home to three great nations, the Kingdom of Sand Ordeal, the Republic of Bastov, and the Federation of Windurst. Powerful as they were in times of strife, they would turn to a single hero, my master. Istinian? Is that you? Be it demon of rage seeking vengeance, or a spiteful god of destruction, Master was always there to pull us from the brink of oblivion. So long as there's light and life in the world, the legend of Valadil's greatest hero will live on. There's little wonder that these stories were the first to spring back to my mind. I have all but memorized them, but no matter how many times I asked, you would always... Oh, excuse me, for a moment when I looked at you, something in your eyes reminded me of Master and I. Don't worry over... Don't worry yourself over it. I imagine our friend here often has that effect on people. I realize how ridiculous this seems. Everyone in their right mind would think it's some fanciful dream, but for me, this world is the dream, and now it's time to awaken. When I next open my eyes, I will be home in Vanadil, once more at Master's side. This may just be a dream, but it is one I will never forget. Thank you for everything. Close my eyes. Go to sleep. I mean, wake up! Huh. It would seem I'm not yet ready to return. Is this perhaps the will of the goddess? If it is by her will, then so be it. I vow to work hard every day to become a warrior worthy of your teaching. When the time comes, we shall meet again, here in Eorzea, or perhaps in the waking world. And off she goes. She's going to do a lot of crime, isn't she? What a hero. There goes the greatest story I'll never get to write. Adventurer from another world, traveling back in time to save her people. Who's going to believe such a silly tale? I'll leave the flights of fancy to Pierre, but for her sake, I hope she finds her way home, wherever that may be. Yeah, I've heard weirder things. And complete. And as you guys know, I don't really like my samurai glamour, so guess what we're going to do? We're going to quickly glam. And I'm also going to Google something while I wait for my brain for ads to start. Oh, hold on. Hey! Okay, cool. Cool. I've discovered something. It's a Facebook post, but it says that there is a new game plus mode coming to Final Fantasy XI. So what we'll do when I return to Final Fantasy XI is we'll keep playing where I left off. Give me a moment. Too bad I can't dye this, but it's fine. Okay, let's put it on. Beautiful. Much better, too. Wow, it looks really good on you. Okay. Huh. She looks really good in this, actually. Okay, let me go ahead and log out. We'll get over to Layla, get New Game Plus going, and continue from there. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out how we're going to do certain things and stuff. Hmm. Hmm. So, while we wait, that airplane food, am I right? Okay, I am going to look up some more stuff on whether or not New Game Plus mode is a thing coming out. Okay, yeah, I can't find any more information. Okay. In the meantime, what DPS is under level? Red Mage? We can do Red Mage. I think the outfit's a little fanciful for what we'll be doing, but it is currently my lowest level DPS that's not in a silly outfit. Gosh, that is so much red. Okay. Let me go over to here. Goals. Creator manage goal. End goal. Okay. Why are you not letting me do things? Search for goals. Manage or create goals. Follower goal. 100. Start goal. Manage or create goals. Subscription goal. End goal. I know ads are starting in 5 minutes. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get this to let me update this. But it's not letting me. Copy. I don't want it though. I want a different goal. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. This is fine. Okay, let me go ahead and get New Game Plus going. And also let me see how much Final Fantasy XI subscription is. Ooh. Okay, let me go to Mark Station. Sorry, guys, give me a moment. I need to budget this. Okay. Just want to see how much this is. Okay. Not too bad. And then manage your account. I want to look at late sites. Okay, thank you. Wait, no, go back. I saw what I was looking for. This one. Uh, Wait, have I been paying for this entire time? Have I been? Oh, okay. Oh, I got so scared for a moment. Like, is this where all my money's been going? Oh, gosh, I had a heart attack. How much is it? Okay, but how much is it? Can I please just see? How hard is it? I swear. I love Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy XI annoys the hell out of me. Um... Okay, that's fine. Okay, account information. Not helpful. Hmm. Okay. How much is it to reactivate? This one. Reactivate. Okay. Okay. So... Ooh, that is a bit pricey. I see. Okay. Good to know. I'll definitely keep you guys informed. Ads are about to start, so we're going to go ahead and get on over to the BRB screen where Layla will entertain you with her lovely dancing, and we will return very soon. Please enjoy the BRB screen. you hadn't taken an age to heal him, he would still be alive. Shane, look at you. Frank, Frank.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Oh. I just scared the shit out of myself. I just scared the shit out of myself with it. Okay. I don't want to hear a fucking word. I don't want to hear a word. I don't want to hear a single fucking word from chat.
It's amazing killing me. Whee! I don't know why I keep flying with that ability.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Let's go ahead and do Into the Heart of the Wolf. I'm trying to see if I can't edit my goals. So it won't let me end my sub goal. Oh, okay, there we go. Now it let me. Okay. Okay, it keeps saying I've ended my goal, but I think it's lying to me. Okay. This is going to be fun. Feel it. Feel it in my heart of hearts. Everything's going to be fine and or dandy. Hello, Mirabelle. Seth. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. As long as the Leviathan remains an open sea, he's effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, that you may be sure, but Limlin herself would struggle to best the Lord of Woe in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and match wood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I will await you in the command room. Hold on, Xena. I know what you need. To the command room. Away. Today is Wednesday, I believe. You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting. Yes.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. it will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
It's weird.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Whoa.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
Yay.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
She's just so pretty, I gotta take a screenshot. You agree? Being held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell they walked among us the days of yore, but I confess I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I began to understand why the Garlands fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best to be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. Oh my god. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy. We've dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store in this claim, and even should it be true, it is Ursola said none save the it is as Ursola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we need to know how they went about it. If this man is one of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Layla, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanusia. The Storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. I see where this is going. Wait, let's take the other exit. I have a feeling I know exactly who we'll be speaking to, yet again. You think, you know what, it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my gosh, it's the Miller in need. Oh, what you get? Wait, are you another person? You are another person. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? I'm complaining that I have to look at your crotch like that. Why are you wearing that awful outfit? But I suppose some of us just ain't made for tougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that Tarktum ain't a generous soul. Now, prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. Ye kin? The tale of Tractrum's epic victory over the dread primal Liabetus. Now, Liabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that ain't no mean feat, let me tell ya. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Heh 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 heh. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, modest as well as heroic. Maybe too modest now. There's some as say ye have never beat Liabetus. That's you got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you! I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Dung. No, I'm the maggot you find wiggling in Chocobo Dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and don't happen much. Me members tiny. It's pathetic. I'm sure as hell's didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day loitering around the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some mobs off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I sold myself right then and there. Oh, wow, oh god, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviathan, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't ye? Well, take care, he really is terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in a skull or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying horse, and I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Dung. Poor guy. Can't we arrest him? Layla, this has been Philia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Liabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you in Morabai dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. To Morabai dry docks. I'm told your jaunt to the Great Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent day, those. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the whole eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention that she's nigh unsinkable, but I am not one to tempt fate. The War Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just say the word and we will bear you to Leviathan. Okay. What is it, Chief? Ah, I know that look. You're ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the War Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Nalquid and Vimel are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. As expected from the Shahagan and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. According to the Maelstrom, Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Yashola, I will have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Yashola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ugre the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who would make sport of slaying gods? Only these, go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the water. Guide you through the storm, warrior of light. Yea, I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we have the utmost faith in you, Layla. May the crystal bless and keep you. Yay! My question is... No, I cannot. Okay. Let's go ahead and switch over to White Mage for this quest, simply because I do not want to wait for other players. I'm sorry. Confirm and join. Let's do this. Blood for the Blood Lily. Glare. 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 Oh, will you just let me kill you outright? No, you won't. Okay. I think I activate this now. I may have activated it too soon. I win! And I got the Leviathan card. Can I use the Leviathan card? Okay, I do like this outfit as well. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have the honor of admitting a hero such as you. Bring inspiration to us all, madam, and on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink! Oh, I'm sorry.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
Poor Thancred.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
Oh.
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
And that's why she's the best.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Complete. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Euchre. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous high-ruined man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that members of the fraternity to which you be introduced abide in the shadows of Lympsian society, and they value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than Mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you so far into their confidence. You must work every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's your letter of go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Hold on, I know exactly how to make them more willing. But if I just... It's been a while, too. Yay. Let's go. Hi! Fancy seeing you a lot here. Oh, got business with me, Venture? So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Frank or two. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. And you must be the Far Easterner that Mirabelle says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, me lady. I am Yugure of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that. Limsa's a city full of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you develop fighting skills suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of the shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the Seven Hills are we waiting for? If you come with us, you agree of do whatever. What's it? We can get acquainted in more private surroundings. Huh, that didn't come out right, did it? Lady Layla, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I'm loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When the time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Hey. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from a galleon's deck. Suffice to say, it did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you will have pressing business of your own. Rest assured, I no longer require an escort in this land. When you next meet Lady Memphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. And with that I do in person, but I must needs fulfill my purpose to that moment. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Back to Red Mage. Here. Hello, Tosser Room. Bankridge, Yashola, Goharu.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
There's a bear with you?
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Well, that's not good.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Complete. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone, and everything! No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such a time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak on a different matter, one closer to home. It concerned the etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mogul the Seventh. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well within the 12th Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disruption. of considerable magnitude. They might even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asila? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What matter of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Udall this time, are come to Reveland's Toll seeking asylum. It seemed they expect us to afford the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was too expected. I shall meet with them at once. Scylla, you know full well we have the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Layla, I would be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Interesting. To Mordona. Away! I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Benfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 speed plays. That is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourself. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know aught of your situation. Beg your pardon, Ascendant. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off scraps of Udall for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took. They say there's work, but there's aught for an honest man, not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever. Even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. Then it came to me. Reveland's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners, and then you'll surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complex. While it is true we accepted the Doman's pension foray, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity, and it is so with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Udall, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently lashing out at any and every one. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Ascendant, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least you can keep the ones we've got. My lady? We're not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am uncertain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine the refugees attacked without provocation, those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you, and pray not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papa Lima will see to it. Alphinold is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Layla. Gee. Two Udall away. Bish. Okay, ads start in about 4 minutes, as fair warning.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Go
on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Are about to start, so we are going to go ahead and BRB. So please enjoy the BRB screen with all of its fun things. Yeah.
Oh!
That's gonna be someone else's problem.
Hi.
Don't run in the hole!
How hard is it to kill you? One leg is enough? I'm out of ammo. Oh my god, this is so creepy. I thought it was, you're not supposed to shoot their heads with their legs, but I feel like they just made...
You're in Lucy's ass.
What did I grab?
Can't get off.
No, don't use it as a shield.
Oh.
Muffy, it's just shield.
No.
Muffy,
I'm not shield. Ow.
Muffy.
I can't see it.
I'll just. There we
This
go.
is so abuse.
I mean, she do be standing still sometimes. Yeah. But I move around so much. Let's put her in T-pose. Fuck it. We T-pose it.
Spook, move. I need to delete someone.
Reb's belly. Awesome. Thank you guys. We'll do burn. I want to see what burn does for this guy. Huh? What was I supposed to do?
It's a base on killing me. Whee! I don't know why I keep flying with that ability.
Oh!
Hi.
Don't run in the hole!
No. This is fine. I know what this means.
I can change to a purple filter. What you doing there? What you doing with that mustache? Hold on, let me try a different filter.
You're out of reach now. No.
Oh.
I had dreams.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got a snack and water. Except, as I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Radabon has to say upon the matter. To the Hall of Flames. Away. To my water bottle. Away. Water so very nutritious, so very tasty. I'm sorry that I'm like this. Okay. Where are you? There you are, Ravon. Now's not a good time, Layla. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter which we wish to discuss, General. Afanal, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your, Churigans. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before unrest had spread into the following territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanaland. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine if the majorities of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. And what I do not understand is how they came be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add to that such equipment is costly. None can deny the tensions between Udal's citizenry and the refuge populations have increased since the domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who've not a single gil to spend, who could not survive without aid provided by the immortal flame? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well, my point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The general is no fool. He said he keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without necessary proof, these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarist would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon truth in time, but I have more faith in your abilities, Layla. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries into the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? You look as though you have something to say, Layla, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be well suited. I've lost my water. There it is. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Okay, let us continue. You know what I find kind of odd? Is there's no Hoi 4 mod that includes Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy 14 would be a great thing to do in Hoi 4, I feel. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Hi. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through here recently. Gregorous fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Sasawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about. Never mind. Speak with Sasawaka. He will explain everything. This other one. Oh, don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon, you're not a flame, I see? If Leo Frick bid you speak to me, I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. Others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look beyond yonder tent and you will see why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving, yet I've no doubt the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg you, find them before he does. Oh, hi. What are you doing? Don't draw. Why don't you run away from me? We could have escaped together, then you'd be here with me to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? There. Oh, wait. There. You're okay? Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true, I followed the merchants. May the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. And when we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but they started arguing and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting. The flames were shouting to give no quarter, and oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. The other refugees are hiding in caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even dig to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody cell swords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if we never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous and the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Oh, if we were forced to confront reality. That's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Hold on, Xena, let me give you... And now I take another bite of my piece of toast. Oh, that was the case. Seven hells! They found us! Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point! So that's your game, is it? Ahaha! Sorry to disappoint ye at last, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. How you doing today? Neko, it's very good to see you. I will give you a shout out as soon as I'm done dealing with these people. Permanently dealing with these people. Why are you fighting refugees? Some merchant got them to rise up against the higher classes, but it's kind of a bad time to be rising up against the higher classes. I agree with them that they should not be, I do agree that the higher classes have been unfairly taking more than their due, but, and I say this like, not like, I do say this as someone who does listen to the eat the rich thing. Now is not a good time, and also they're being played. If you guys haven't followed the very wonderful Neko Boy Blue, I've spelt your name wrong somehow. Neko Boy Blue. He's absolutely fantastic. He streams Vintage Story. I swear I will get this to work. He streams Vintage Story, Nebulous Fleet Command, and other fun games. Absolutely take a look at him. See what he's been up to. Go bother him. He's great. I do look forward to... he also plays Sanctum with us, so absolutely give him a follow. You beat him like it was nothing. Thou Almighty, what are we going to do now? But, Neko, how has, Vintage Story with Andy been? Are you winning? Do you mean, like, actually skip winter, or, like, go south enough that it's warm all season long? Like, are you building a winter home? You've returned, or are you going to set the time so that it's summer forever? You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Oh, okay. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? What? But where else would he be unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Like, no, the rich of Udall absolutely are not caring for the people. Yeah, Vintage Story is one of those games I know a weird amount about, seeing as I've never actually played a large amount of it. But it's one of those games that I'm always sad when it loses the Saturday game poll. But it's just so hard to justify playing because there's no achievements. So it's not something I can just set an end goal to as far as I'm aware, unless I'm wrong. Oh, Sniffle, have you seen my parents? Okay. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with a man from Udall. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I don't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, over there! I think that's him! Well now, which of these gullible fools will be my next victim? Run away! He's getting away! Go get him, miss! Quest accepted! Beat up the merchant! Okay, Neko, thank you for letting me know. Maybe Vintage Story is something I can look into. Hello, mistrustful merchant. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedation? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Udall? Ah. You have no evidence to prove your accusations? None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I'd give, Geekyran's arse about politics. It was business, only business. We both know that I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I'll tell you everything. Oh. What's all this commotion? 7 hells! Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Old adventurer, I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading to his death. The man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe this murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious that you are not the one we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Fucker. To the Hall of Flames! What news, Layla? Where is the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th of hell. He was not simply murdered, Layla. He was silenced. Timmy knew his face and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these rites, and you realize... Revolution! The Flame General left word that you are to proceed to the Fragment Chamber as soon as you return. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphinaud has already been informed and will be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Neko, if you weren't the cat person, what would be your second choice? Out of curiosity. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. a merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Allagan ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nael Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, If someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Be glad to know the truth, and yes, the thought that all this chaos was product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence from Omega from the Scions? That they felt the need to do so is troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you're already positioned to do so, Captain Valentine. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartonal. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. Aw, don't be mean to her. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So, he visits Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see. No one else is allowed to listen. Maybe you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap, Momodi will know what to do. A legion of garlands, an Aether, Star Primal, even dealing with an Ashian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Menphilia is too ambitious. We run hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Layla, this is Menphilia. I know this is sudden, but I must have you return to Revelant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12's woods hath taken a turn for the worst. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The 12 woods? Even the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have no reports on Ixol activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Layla. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you do arrive, do inform the Ascendant that while I'm grateful for her concern, she needeth fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. To Menphilia, away! To the rising stones. Away! Hello, Yashoa, Tataru, Hazem. To the solar! Away! It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Layla. The latest news from Udol was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphonal suffered was his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I will not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, I have received the most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elements themselves murmur of Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Addison, but the fact need not contradict the element's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touched Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twas surely not escaped your notice. Oh, it did. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon! You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it. I told Papolimo I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there wasn't honestly much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garlands came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orel stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I were in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud, but alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Udall drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like the Sylphs perceive this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quicken their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and Kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for Primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what matter of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be it as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Layla, though your dealings with the Sylphs of little solace, you once succeeded in preventing untimely conflict with Gerdalia. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion unknown. We first needs consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvements. Layla, play report to Commander Helix at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. I'm going to steel yourself for the worst. Why I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter. I've experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Leven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will, of course, lend you whatever support you require. I'm going to the Twin Adder, and Jesus isn't here. He would have loved to see this. And don't worry, chat, I should be fully back on the night shift, so we will be continuing. In fact, if all goes well, there may be a change of schedule tomorrow. We may even start Stormblood if I can keep our current pace. Let me check something, though, before I make that. Okay. Once we finish this batch of New Game Plus, I am going to take a little bit of a break to go get some coffee. Layla of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nabhika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm just seeing that when I... Okay. Hello, Silent Conjurer. The other Silents have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yes. Oh, it's sunny inside here.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
Happy to be here.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
Oh no.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Leven. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Okay. To Little Solace, away! Layla of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one of which I have no doubt you are well suited. I'm told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings, wise ones. We have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, waking one. Please, please, come this one. Come with this one. I love these guys. They're my little vegetable friends. Delicious sylphs. No, I can't eat them, even though they do remind me of delicious Brussels sprouts. I'm sorry. I'll get the food thoughts out of my mind. It's just... food. I love food. I love my veggies. The only veggies I don't like are green beans. Anything with citrus is also a no-go, and most berries. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Okay, ads do arrive in about 5 minutes. We'll continue with our quest as long as we can before ads begin. This one is most sorry, but this one cannot go farther. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one might turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one was safe for wear for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here, to south. Go safely, walking one. Hello, Papalymo. So it's actually you. I've relieved for a moment. I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite an ordeal. You should have seen the look on your Sholo's face when one in posturing you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalymo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I finished measuring the aetheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that the Ramu was called forth from the vicinity of the Sylph's aetherite. Come, Layla, the Lord of Levin awaits. Yes, onward. Oop. Oh, they're so cute, though. I'm suddenly reminded of Thunderbird.
Thine betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Look at this man. He's beautiful. I love him.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
That's me.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest.
Yay.
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict hath brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Hi, Art.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Okay, that's where BRB screen. Welcome in, Art. It's great to see you. If you guys haven't followed Art, she is, they are indeed the creator of Scuff Rufus, who you see in front of you. My hat grows and my shirt comes off, but that apparently is not working right now, so I do apologize. If you guys haven't followed Art, they're absolutely lovely. They stream art, of course, and a variety of different games, including Monster Hunter Iceborne. So make sure to give them a follow if you haven't already. How are you doing today, Art? It's great to see you. Ads are sadly about to start in about 10 seconds, so I am going to have to go to the BRB screen in just a minute. So I will see you guys very soon. I'm so sorry, Art. You've come right at the time BRB starts. So if you're still here after ads, I'd love to see what you've been up to lately. We'll be right back.
He's grabbing my wood. So nice of him. Wait, that sounded wrong. Please scratch that. Don't think about what I just said.
Now you're working hard this time.
Yeah, look at me.
Who burnt the pizza?
You need one cheese pizza for the police. Don't mess it up. What is that? A cookie.
That was not me. That was not me. That was not me. That was Snowy.
It's right next to you. How could it not be you?
When the duck is on here, I cry, okay?
Okay.
Ready.
Header. Run.
Get him out!
Whoa, what's going on? Just go on.
No, Rufus, quickly! Oh, I see. I see.
Right.
Oh
I'm
my
on
God.
way. All dried up, just like the others.
Yeah, all dried up. So there's no sense in sitting with the miasma like this.
Look at us just peeking in the background.
You
Oh
know
my
what these
God, I'm
are,
gonna
right?
fucking cry.
Blood.
Hello, Art. We're here. We're here. Chat, I'm here. Also, Art, you are currently, if you want to, but you can BRB opt in if you want to join the BRB screen. No pressure, though. It's just the benefit to subs, and currently you're subbed. Oh, yes, it's !BRB opt-in. And you can always leave it if you decide you don't want it with BRB opt-out. You found it, okay. Yay! Now, I do have it so that certain members of the community get access to the BRB screen always. It should work for you, but if it doesn't, I will try to manually override it. Hopefully. Mix it up, and I've had a few issues, which is annoying me. No, it's not okay, Art. It's not okay. Because I feel bad because you've done a lot of art for me and I still haven't added any new art to the BRB screen. That I have to add manually and it's been quite a pain. I'm using Mix It Up and we've run into a few marital issues, if you will. Yeah, how I have it, if you don't mind me going down this random tirade, is when the BRB thing goes off, it's supposed to show images of art, and the issue I'm having is there's no great way to automate it. So right now it just kind of goes through a list of predetermined people, and I just need to sit down and add more. But I'm very lazy, and I've been constantly being pulled this way and that, so I haven't had time. Really? Have you tried running it as an admin? tried everything. Gosh, sorry, Art. Yeah, mix it up, and I've really want to make my own bot because I'm just so tired of constantly relying on something that may or may not break. Yeah, I've heard good things about it, but also I've heard negative things, and honestly, a lot of the stuff I do through Mix It Up, it seems like VTube Studio is slowly taking over, so it's like, at some point, I may make the switch to just doing everything through VTube, and then make my own... The big plan is to make my own bot that does everything I want directly, because I can yell at it to be like, okay, hey, you're broken. Why are you broken? How do I fix you? It's a whole thing. Sorry, let me go ahead and continue the story, but yeah. Thanks for being here, Art. It's always nice to have someone else to yell about Mix It Up with. Oh.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Well, thankfully, Layla's a woman. Either way, she wins. Oh, fourth time crit's about to get blasted. Do you think Rum...
Me, bringer of light, I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Do you think Ramu will spare the potatoes?
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
We're about to fight God, Art. That's what we're doing. We're fighting God. And you know what every fight against God needs, Art? A magical girl transformation! Let's go! Whoa. Stick. I love this stick. Look upon the stick and know thy doom. No, Layla, bring back the stick. Look upon the stick and know thy doom. No, Layla, bring back the stick. Behold the stick and this cat. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, let's do this. So now we do the striking trade hard. My game has mainly become a dress-up simulator. This is going to go very quick because we're just doing this for the story, and I do not care to queue. Ouchie. I mean, that's what I use Monster Hunter for. So fair. By the way, in World, is there layered armor that I can make my armor look different than what it actually is, or is that a big ol' no? We've been playing through World on Mondays and Tuesdays. And... Oh, this is so sad. Tell me the truth. Or, it's okay, I can take it. Oh, that's fine. Alright, we have to complete this fight before we can continue the story, which means that we have to kind of just get through it, and I can't make it any more interesting than blasting Ramu. And Ramu froze me. Gosh darn it, Ramu. Eat it, Ramu! I mean, I love you, Ramu, but eat it. So, I'm guessing layered armor is an Iceborne. Fair enough.
Taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but
Excuse me.
feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
That is a lot to get to Fashion Hunter. Dear Lord.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Yep. That I remember fondly. I have so many outfits on Rise. I do want to rebuy the Monster Hunter games for my computer, because I have Rise on the Nintendo, but I'm waiting for Nintendo to do something evil again. Because every time I give them the benefit of the doubt, they do something evil. Layla, you've returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The people of Gradalia and Little Solus will be relieved to hear the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You perform a momentous duty this day, Layla. The Elder Seeds here must be informed of your deeds at once. Complete. Wilds is easiest. I want to play Wilds. I was supposed to get it with my AMD card, but because of all the trouble my computer had getting to me, and then it working, apparently they're not going to give it to me, and it's really disappointing. The Elder Seeds here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Grodalia and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at the Nahika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Layla. I wonder why they made it so complicated in Wilds. Not Wild, sorry, World. It's an interesting design choice. Once we get back to Stormblood, we'll go ahead and do the Monster Hunter World trial that is part of Stormblood. I've done it one time, like literally just one time, and it was a lot of fun. Welcome back, Honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within. Accept. Man, this place is so pretty. Oh, sorry, Layla. I keep forgetting that this outfit makes it really easy to upskirt Layla. The poor woman. Even in cutscenes, she's not safe, because we were in one cutscene where she's floating, and it's just full-on view of what's underneath the skirt. The poor woman. She doesn't catch a break.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Oh, that's fair.
Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Thank you. Oh.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
I think Glacy would know that information, Art. They've been playing Monster Hunter for a very, very long time. I think they said that their first game was 3U. Thus ends another daunting mission, Layla? I'll hope Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the rightness which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seemed that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Layla? Shall we gather back at the rising stones and ponder the lessons of the day? To Minfilia, away! I do think I fixed the issue with the fan where you guys could hear it whenever I spoke. I think I fixed it. I moved the fan very far away from my mic, so I'm hoping I still get to keep cool while doing this. Hopefully. Please, I hope so. Welcome back, Layla. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precede you. I would fain share news of my own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon discovering your defeat of Lord Levin, our learned companion was struck with profound insight regarding the nature of Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Is this voiced? Only one way to find out.
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
It's voiced. We're getting treated tonight.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Oh, it's story time.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Oh.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Oh my god.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Oh, hi, Thancred. Welcome to the...
Sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Oh, hi, Ursula.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
My lady?
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Oh, hello. Oh. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as well as Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Bull, and Levin all have been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Heidel's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls have grown weak and wane. Yet even as it innovates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Quest complete. Now the matter of Ramuh has for present been put to rest, there is something I would show you, Layla. It's a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless efforts to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mukimog VII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number who has faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all you've done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Layla, and Eorzea is much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos into this realm until such a time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for that might otherwise seem an impossible task, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has never been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the beastmen who wish not for conflict, and who now call you friend. Of Alistair, who strives to unearth terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of the ancient alchemy, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow scions. Thanks to their many gifts and varied talents, our order is now uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of Ascians, and combat it we shall. Hold on. Sorry, I need to check Discord for something. Thank you. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Ascendant, giving our embarrassing wealth of allies. I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I abstain myself for a time. Alphanol. Alphanol, I take it the troubles in Udal no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the era of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from you recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents are missing? We found them unharmed. She wishes to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphanol, am I to understand you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Aww. Layla, you have been away from Ravenstoll for some time, I believe. Might I suggest you put the affairs of the realm to one side for a moment and take the opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman's children recently inquired to as your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he had some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Okay, let me switch to Samurai real quick, because if I remember correctly, there's a duty coming up. Where is it? Ah, Samurai. Gosh, this outfit looks so pretty. With that sword, too. Okay. Yozen? Look, it's Miss Layla. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we want to become heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman's Adventures Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Layla? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coldernet, did you know that Miss Layla is back? So it would seem, welcome home, Layla. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scion, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hori Border, and this bookish fellow is Coldernet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Look, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Layla if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've recently become vigilant with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Layla? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will? Alright, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ah ha ha ha. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Layla? Would you consent to spar with me? Hooray! We'll have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Art, if you're here, I did want to tell you that the thing we were discussing in DMs, I will probably be doing this Friday. As just a word of... Oh. Wow, I was not expecting an answer. I'm sorry, I was like, Art's probably not here. Let me just say this so I can mention it later. As just a friendly reminder to myself. Also, Art, still here, ready to answer questions. Oh, goodness. You scared me, Art. You jump-scared me through chat. It was good of you to agree to this, Layla. I trust you're ready to begin? Yep. Yeah, I'll be doing it this Friday. I'll try and get everything done in a single stream. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Jorge, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Layla you face. It is my job to jump scare. Very fair. It has been way too long since I've drawn you. I think the last time I drew you was in my old style. It's a real shame that I haven't gotten around to you yet. And then I had my whole art break because I couldn't find the creative strength and everything else. I think you will be very thrilled to see how much I've improved, and then I'll turn you into a snail to make you disappointed. Okay, let's do this. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Layla to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Aww, Art, you're so sweet. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spell to your blade work. Hello? You haven't begun yet, have you? Wait, Ida, what? Who are all these people? Uh-oh. When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Layla's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shading in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Aw, he actually answers the challenge. Okay, let's do this. Oh. I'm sorry, Mr. Boulder. I don't know if you can win this. It's not over. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. This time I join the fray. On your feet, Hooray. Take out the healer. I must admit defeat. It is an honor and a privilege. Oh. Oh, God. Oh no, he looks hurt. Miss Layla is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Rah! What a hero. Oh, 'tis your example I follow. Surrender not to an implacable foe. Oh. You have bested me. I yield. Gasp. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Layla. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I can see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Layla. It is ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartanol. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand the land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I speak plainly. My initial impressions were less favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Gosh, imagine being called childish by a child. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in the order he proposed to enforce. The Legis' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for the desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many. The nation's too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a new course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of the Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are on a scale that cannot be solved by the silence of the seventh dawn alone. No, what needs to tackle the root of the primal threat and officially counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Hold on, please. I'm trying to determine something here. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to determine if and when I get a break. Because I do plan to take a break so that I can make coffee in a little bit. But also, ads are starting in 7 minutes. Hey, Art, you may be part of the BRB screen. Yay! We'll see what you've been up to while I go make coffee. No, I'm going to wait till I finish this block before I go make coffee. And then we'll take a long BRB because I have to wait for the water to boil. And I have to go ground up the coffee. And then I need to go milk a cow. No, I'm kidding. I drink my coffee without anything in it. I have to beat up the cow. I'm kidding. There is no animal cruelty here. Ooh, a friend just opened Krita. Thank you for coming, Layla. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new order, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Excuse me? Which part? The BRB screen? Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the Seventh Astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea into a single entity. I can't have my coffee black. I can drink coffee in almost any way. Sometimes I like it with a ton of sugar. Sometimes I like it, with chocolate and other things. Sometimes I really just want coffee for coffee. Realm Ride Grand Company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formations have become a source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense an impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be a much smaller scale than we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. And being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assure fears of its misuse by pledging the organization under the authority of the Adicent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we are capable of responding to a wider range of difficulty without straining our resources or overtaxing our formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to a true border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I ask that you accompany on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I otherwise engage with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limpsalo Minsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. How do you drink your coffee, Art? I'm curious now. Do you add cream and milk and sugar? And salt? Actually, I do know at least one person who likes to add butter to their coffee. Not like personally, but I do know some people add butter to their coffee. I don't know how to feel about it personally. I have sugar oat creamer. Would you mind sending that to me? Like, not the physical object, but what that is? That sounds mildly healthier than all the sugar I put in it. I have been considering putting oatmeal in it because Jesus has been telling me that it may be a good idea, and, well, you know what they say about listening to Jesus. Hello, Afanol. Yeah, it's oat milk. Sweet. And there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Love his roar. While the Admiral and I are finalizing the permissionary boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread whatever organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who are otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, it is no matter should they be pledged to another institution, only that they be willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you need that range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me on the airship ticket counter and we may prepare for our next leg of the journey. Oh God, no. Why do they want me to speak to so many people? I mean, I like talking to people, but this is just excessive. Sent the image in DMs. Let me take a look. Oh. Looks good. French vanilla. Do they have other flavors? Oh, hold on, I gotta get this. Not the oatmeal, the thing you sent me previously. That I need to do. Ooh, I may take a look at them next time I go to the store. Okay, ads are about to start, so I'm going to go ahead and get ready to get the BRB. Or you get to pick dancing or drinking coffee. Those are your options. And you have to answer in 20 seconds. Ooh, or pretty lights. Those are your 3 options. What? Just pick one. Lights, coffee, or dancing. You can only choose one art. Pick quickly, 10 seconds. Oh God. Dance, okay. We'll be right back. Please enjoy dancing and the BRB screen.
There you are. Alright, how do I fight again? That's not the button for fight. That's also not the button for fight. Ah! There we go. Alright, I can do this. That... my... There we go. I haven't played this in a while, okay.
Remember that materials you gather are the property of the All-Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price. Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
What? All cause I picked up a diamond? God damn! Well, shit. I'm about to be a broke-ass bitch.
Oh, hold on. Get my momentum. My momentum. Dude, I'm hard. Oh my god. That was sexy as fuck. Oh my god. Get me out of this game.
can never thank you enough. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. You're welcome, bitch.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my stamina.
Alright.
Within our house by using the slabs as the walls. I swear. It's not even worth it.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Art, did you get a shout out? If you did, I'm just going to give you one now. Because it's not fair if you didn't get one. Let me check, I can check. Hold on, Art, I'm going to give you a shout out. You just joined the BRB screen, so... Shout out.
Come here. How is this on? Come here. How is this on? There's no power. That got creepy.
Witchcraft.
That turned on by itself. Witchcraft.
Oh, get the fuck out, get the fuck out.
Well, that truly is witchcraft. Jesus Christ.
What is that phasmophobia? Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's continue. That was old Faz. Hey, Rainer. Master Alphino's new organization? Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lumensa must needs receive my full attention. Fair enough. Ah. Very fair. The old classic Ghost Witch. Actually, I can't think of a single story I've read that involves a ghost witch that's, you know, trying to kill someone. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens are... Well, no, there's a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls in the latter category. And... won't anyone join Alphino's company? Hold on. I have a feeling I should switch to Bard for this, just so that I have faster movement. Hold on. Any moment now. Please? Okay, fuck. Oh, okay, there we go. I thought I had to do the magical girl transformation again. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodding knight in shining plate, and if you're looking for a self-righteous fob, try knocking on that dandy Carvanen's door. Jeez. Now, the reason why I switched to Bard over... Actually, why did I switch to Bard over Dancer? Oh, yeah, why did I? I feel like Dancer would actually look better for this. Hold on. We're switching again. And yes, we're going to do the full dance. Yay. Okay. A precursor to a united Eusorzian Grand Company? Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Nalquid and Vimeres keeps me close to the forge. I have not the time to be spacing here and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Fair enough. I mean, so far, I've only heard good rejections. Like, no offense to Alphanol, this plan has some flaws. Phasmophobia is one of those games that I've always wanted to like, but I just could never get into it. Same with Demonologist. I used to play it a lot, but honestly, I have no interest. Like, it's not a game that if I'm looking for collabs, I go, hey, this is a game I'd really want to play. It's more of, and I hate to say it, just there. Ryle! Well, if it ain't Layla, I'd not forget adventure brave enough or daft enough to seek a shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Ryle, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 Whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, if it ain't often dragged me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm fair glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Huh! Sounds like a right lark it does. Alright, last count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Reasons to play Final Fantasy XIV, pirates. Reasons to start not streaming every single one of these quests on stream, pirates. What's really funny is that Final Fantasy has a very unique history with pirates. Is in the first 2 games, you ally yourself with pirates. I'm really interested if that will continue with the 3rd game. Once we get to it. I just need to set aside funds. That's my issue right now, is I'm debating if I want to set funds aside to do more of Final Fantasy, or if we set money aside for new subscriptions to Final Fantasy. It's a tough choice, I will admit. Which is why I'm going to make Art. I'm kidding, Art. You're good. You're safe. I promise you, you're safe. Layla, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. A member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gradolia at your own pace. I will await you at Nohika's altar. To Gradolia. Away! don't love how her hair is being cut off like that. I get annoyed at hair clipping. Hello, Alphanol. My audience with the Elder Seer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you once again see the task of recruitment here in Gradalia. After you deem, well, the potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay, at least it's only 4 this time. All of them in the... absolutely nowhere close to each other, though. Like, I don't mean to be rude. Would it be so unlikely that all the people would be having to sit at the same table? Oh, it's you, Laurentis. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Could it be you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentis, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler, and a regular patron at Buscaron's. Yes, now I remember. Yes, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if, jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I had any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What brings you to this part of Gradalia? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As the matter stands, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This must be the second chance I was looking for. Reverend's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Yay! Giving people a second chance is what I'm all about. What time is it? It's been a while since I've been able to stream this late. Hold on. Oh, okay, we can't talk to that person. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Layla, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Nooney tells me 'twas you who feared the fearsome Black Wolf, and now you seek the stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen, Isildurn safely home. My back is perfectly fine, I tell you. You'll have to tie me to bed if you think you can prevent me from... Ow, well, mayhaps I will just rest for a short while. Poor guy. Okay, and next up is... Oh. Really? The butler? You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evil my lady has walked upon this land. Fair enough. Too bad, though. It's always good to recruit a butler. You never know when you'll need a combat-ready butler. That's why I named my cat Sebastian, and we fight monsters in world. It's not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organization is more organized. Yeah, that's my issue with this whole thing, is Alphanol seems very wishy upon his plans here. What news, Layla? For my part, the Elder Seeds here was most amenable to our requirements. Former woodwiller and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Udal, which the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Let me just poke my head over here real quick and see how much more I have to do before I get that break and I can go make some coffee. Or what I may do. Okay, I have been streaming for nearly, well, over 4 hours. So, here's what I'm thinking. Is we finish this block. Then tomorrow, we'll do a really long stream where I try and finish everything in the next patch quest we have to do. How does that sound? Do you guys like that idea? Or do you hate it? Do you hate it, chat? Do you hate me? Do you hate me for what I am? Sorry, I may be a little tired. Just a little bit. I haven't quite switched back to night shift. Q. F. I passed Alphanol while I was clicking the funny buttons then. Yep. Hello, Alphanol. Udal, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope the matter of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take us kindly of us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Layla. Okay, let me see where I am. Okay, we have a few more quests to complete. So many people, so little time. You'd be surprised what rumors drift around down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoiding getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Uh-oh. That's not good news. No. Alphanol is smarter than that. Surely. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Fair enough. Oh. Hold on. Udal is my least favorite place because I always get confused on which direction I need to be going. Wait, why are we going into the Weavers Guild? We're going to recruit the Combat Weavers. Hello, Yellow Moon. Sir, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong. Does propositioning always mean with romantic interest? Oh, what a happy happenstance. Do you remember me, perchance? I am, Orson of the Church of Saint, Adadam Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, was it? Ah, 'tis new companion to seek. Then your proposed organization sounds like a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. It's funny, as I play through this, I'm remembering things that I thought I had forgotten. Horrible truths. Wilfred. Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions, and you say will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I have prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. I've also been watching a lot of Stargate recently. So much Stargate, so little time. How are we going to spend the rest of the night after stream watching Stargate, to be perfectly honest? I'm sorry, I've become a Stargate addict. I love it so much. May do a little bit of shoveling. How fared you, Layla? What hidden gems did the streets of Udal offer to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth. Well, you certainly give us an admirable start, even if our ranks are somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talks of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who've risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no smart from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Layla. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin, and as you've no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the document signed, and the finances secured. There is aught to prevent me from taking the next step. You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. The organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely on outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as the rumors and doubt surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It is not an easy process, but we will earn the people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Okay, yeah, you know what, chat? I'm sorry. After we finish this block of quests, I will be ending stream. I'm sorry. So, depending on when I end stream, I may need suggestions if anyone wants to DM me potential raid targets. If you say it in chat, I probably won't raid them due to personal concerns, and also I feel weird about doing it like that. I'm sorry.
Tell me, General, What think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
What if I had him meet with an accident?
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Okay, recruiting the realm. We're nearly done with today's block. Which is great, which means tomorrow I'm just going to try and do the next full block. Couldn't wish to repeat, but I cannot pause the rest. The culmination of our effort is at hand. I must see the preparations of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Layla. I'm certain that Edison will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Layla. Alphinaud tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. That Scion shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inauguration ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphinaud to see all in is see all is in readiness, so I am afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived at Rufus Toll of late, and I wonder if Southbourne might not find himself overwhelmed. Could you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Sure. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, I was just taking a look at someone I saw across the way. Who is blaring music this late at night? I will never understand that. Like, I like blaring my music, but I try to do so in the safety of my home, and also if I'm doing something useful. What can I do for you, Layla? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ah, I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we'd have passed through here every day. Why, I appreciate your offer for aid. 'Tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the Edison, so I thought that means less work for you in the long run. Southbourne, the shipment we couldn't... Gods, woman, what befell? We will bring the shipment to Reverend's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were too many. Too many. We escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is aught to forgive. Pervasions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest. I'll have someone tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then it's like to be more a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are appraised of this development. Layla, were you not in good terms with the Knights of Fortemps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yet I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Hadjafant will be glad of your assistance. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I thought I couldn't do that while running. Hold on. Oh my gosh, they made it you can mount up while you're running. That's fantastic. That's such a great change. Okay. Oh. Hello, Mountain. You know what? Wait, I can just teleport there. What am I doing? Layla, away! Hello, Hadjafant. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Layla Valentine, would you care for a plate of roast karaku? Some mulled wine? Ah, I see you've not come to my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent message from Reverend's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Afraid not. When the cold sets in.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies.
Fortom, okay.
'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Hallone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Aww. I love Hajifan. He's so cool. Okay, where we go? When the cold sets in. Wow, there are 4 dungeons here. There's dungeon. Oh, I always thought this was in Thanaland. Gosh, it has been a while. Prepare to land. We're coming in hot in a car. Oh gosh. But yes, we finish this block, and then I'm going to get ready for bed. And by bed, I mean I'm going to watch Stargate until the morning shows up. And then tomorrow, we're going to do... Hold on, let me check. I think we could finish this tomorrow. All the quests in the next part of New Game Plus don't seem too bad. Like, it's a lot, but it's not an overwhelming lot, I should say. Okay. Drillamont. Layla, welcome, welcome. You will be pleased to know that repairs to Stone Vigil proceeded apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, that the Dravonians might batter themselves senseless against our shield in the west. Venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to Whitebrim. On the trail of a band thieving heretics, you say, by the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds thereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heritage, an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow laying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid in your task. Yep. There you go. With me, Xena. Oh, wrong button. You're in here, right? This is the infirmary. I don't know. You know what? Art. No, never mind, Art. Never mind, you're good. I'm not going to harass you anymore. You're good. I'm a bad person. I'm so sorry. You're not. Ah, but I am. In the sense that I like to bother my friends a little too much. Tell you what. Why, yes, of course, I am quite recovered enough to tell for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground, that several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas when one of them noticed my beardly gaze and stalked over to me, better reacquaint my head with his mace before darkness claimed me. However, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they are hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'tis a miracle I survived at all, and I not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Away we go. I think the agreed upon term for me is that I'm a menace above all else, which I have to sadly agree with. I'm a menace to fictional people, real people, and everything in between. The important thing is that they did try. Ah, draw your weapon foul. Oh wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You come seeking the heretics? And we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced upon one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Gosh, she's so tiny. Especially next to them. Oh, voiced. Awesome. Oh. Was that cutscene? Okay. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself came to sneer at our folly? And where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage for the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Tis best that you return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lil Drillamont. Gosh, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing these names correctly. You know, before I lose my ability to speak altogether. Oh. Apparently I have a better outfit waiting for me. Layla, it appears I owe you my thanks again. The surviving knights spare no detail in their report. Many you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest. They should be bested so handily. I fear I have wholly underestimated the threat these heretics pose. Or I understand you may balk at the notion. I must ask you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twas be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may very well be the lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hatchafon of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. You know, Dragonheart is a movie I've not seen in a long while. It's one of those classic adventure flicks. I could watch it again one of these days. It's been so long. You know, if I can find it on a streaming service, or I can buy the physical copy if I need to. I've only seen the first one.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Giving the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Hajafont is so cool. We love Hajafont at this household. Man, I used to have so many VHSs, but sadly they were lost to me during one of the moves. I had the original 102 Dalmatians on VHS. If anyone remembers that sequel to 101 Dalmatians. Oh my god. Someone else who knows about that movie. Let's go. Layla, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Korthos? House for Tom's is to send a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Chodafont for his continued generosity. Yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphanol's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Art, I am so jealous of you right now. While you were away in Korthos, preparations for the inauguration ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your fanatic receptionist could do with a hand? Whee! Nearly done. We're nearly done with tonight's stream. And then tomorrow we do this, but for a lot longer. And then, next week, we do Heaven's Ward. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot into my waste paper basket. Ah, Layla, you startled me. You wish to let a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revlin's Toll, and I haven't time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately, assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphanol if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. That is so true. Ooh, I wonder if I could talk Glacy and Kiwa into getting matching outfits. After I learn rigging, maybe I'll just do it for them. That'd be funny. Hey Glacy, I made this for you. Wear it. It's our new uniform. Those who believe this company will see no riches or short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis investment in the future, and thus did I sign my name to the cause. Aww. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Since our organization has made a name for itself, there will be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Okay, that is interesting insight. Where are you? There you are. Laurentis. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Yes. What are you guys... Are you a person? No. What are they all doing? What does it mean? Hello. Isladurn has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and repressive spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forward. Here you go. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you, truth be told. The thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Ads start in about 3 minutes. I will probably go ahead and do the BRB screen, even though it is a little bit... What's the word? Seems a bit sad since we're going to be finishing this up and then ending stream, but BRB screen must come. The Scarlet Guard makes me a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Limsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Fair enough. Oh, what a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. You said it. There's another person nearby. Earbird. I don't believe we've met. I'm Earbird, and I have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose in the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Aw, that's awesome! Let's go! Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Let's go! I like the new captain. Wilrid. Little Miko could learn much from Revelant's Toll. What this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluptuous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Okay, 1 minute before ads. You know what? No, I'm going to snooze the ads. You guys get a break from the ads. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was she? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure if I'd hear it among all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut the blood off me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Hey, who's this final person? Apparently I've walked over them twice. Are you behind the counter? There you are. Layla Valentine. Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling through the town. The tales of your primal battles were inspired me to come to Revelant's Toll. Here you go. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Nearly there, chat. We can finish this in 5 minutes. Gosh, I hope so anyway. Otherwise, things will become awkward. But no, we are honestly very close to finishing this. As in, I think this is the final quest. Let me just check that before I go too far. Okay, yes, this is the last quest. Ah, yes, Layla? Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met with the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth for the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Layla. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
Comrades,
yay!
your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Yay!
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Woo!
For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Yay. Okay. Amphilia? Please close us off for tonight.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive?
Yay!
The 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
And complete. Oh, more cutscene. Very good. See, the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spelled the fate of the last. Winds are uncommon fierce this day. Can't use my last snooze for tonight. I trust this man implicitly. He has a big hat and a massive beard. I love him. Oh. Slightly concerned. More than slightly concerned. Yay! We did it! Awesome. Okay. Moving on. Let us go ahead and find someone to raid. If any of you are about to go live in the next few minutes, now's your opportunity to let me know. Otherwise, we're going to raid someone who I know. You know, normally it's at this time that Wish is live, so I thought maybe we could raid into her, but apparently she's not. That is very rare. Let's see. I'd rather not raid into someone doing a collab. Okay, we are going to raid our lovely friend Pink, who's currently doing a repo collab. I will see you all tomorrow for more Final Fantasy. Thank you so much for joining us here. It's been great to have you all. And please enjoy Pink's repo collab. Hold on. Okay, if you guys haven't followed me over here, here are my socials, here are the Discords, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Final Fantasy. Bye!
Thank you Rufus Vtuber for the send-off. Congrats on claiming last.